Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everybody's doing great. Sorry about this, fellas, for starting a little late today. A neighbor needed some help, so provided some help, and we got them going with an issue they had. But we're here late, but we're still here. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well, and we're back at it Wednesday. I did notice that the shaders are optimizing again, and I don't know why. I don't know if there was an update or whatever, but it looks like my controls have reset. I might have to reset my maybe some of my controls. I don't know yet. So we're gonna see once we get to the or in a ship, for more or less. So yeah, I haven't streamed since probably last week, Wednesday. So I've been pretty busy. I've been trying to push out more content on many of the platforms that I'm on. I've been doing much more focus with that. You guys enjoy, you know, recorded content. So just trying to figure out a balance between live streaming and then, you know, recorded content and stuff like that. All right, where am I going? In fact, I don't even know where I'm at. We just got out of the habitation, and I was not paying attention. Let's see. We got to get over to the ASOP terminals. In fact, let's just get out of here. Let's actually go here. I can't set my route. Let's see. Set route. What happened here? This has got to be a bug. Alright, so this is where we came from. Ah, the exit. Just follow the signs. You'll be fine. I am a bit confused. I don't know what station this is. And normally pretty good with that. I mean, I could see the shaders are optimizing, but it's a bit slow. I'm not sure what's happening there. It's on 11%. I don't know if you guys can see that on your screen. Right now, my CPU is at 100%. It could be just one core, for all I know. I also released a few videos. There are still bugs on 4.5. There was a hotfix. I don't know if the hotfix covered any of the things specifically what I was covering. But there are still known bugs on this patch. And I really did enjoy making the videos this week. I got to learn more about Death of a Spaceman, which is a very interesting a lore to it. How it's going to function in the verse, it kind of makes sense to me. You know, to those out there, people are still puzzled about it, how it's going to function and whatnot. My opinion about it is your character, you know, dies over and over. You know, you lose your limb, you get a prosthetic, or maybe not, for all I know. You know, at some point your character does die. Then it goes to an heir, takes over the, you know, takes the rep, takes your fleet, whatever, right? And then, but there is consequences. So you'll take negative rep, and I believe you take negative AUEC as well, or whatever it is that may be involved in that, so that there is consequences to, you know, death, making it a very brutal thing. Clearly we don't want that in the game now, because, you know, people die randomly, and to bugs, glitches, and stuff like that, it wouldn't serve its justice now. I think once they get the game at its more a confident state where, you know, people are just not going to die to random stuff, I think, you know, they'll figure out when that appropriate time will come along to you know, start doing testing Death of the Spaceman. But I can't see that, you know, again, according to the video, I think, you know, when 1.0 comes out, I think once we get close to 1.0, we're going to learn more about it. As far as my research is concerned, they're saying it's going to be probably 2027, which is pretty far away from now ish. I mean, we're 2026, right? So another year. Who's to know? It could change. But I think a lot of people are anticipating Squadron 42. They're not even thinking about 1.0 at this point. All right, so what I'm going to do is trying to figure out what we can do today. Maybe get into trouble or be in trouble. Let's see. Let's see, where are we actually? Oh, we're at Ruin Station. Okay. We're at Terminus. I'm wondering why we're here. I vaguely remember we were doing hauling, interstellar hauling, unverified. I think the last stream. I think that's why we're here. But I was able to get my reputation with Intersect Defense Solutions. Was able to get the senior contractor, which it was a good surprising jump up in AUEC. I don't know what it's going to be like once we get around headhunter contractor or even elite contractor. But right now the highest mission payout is about 150k-ish. So if you're doing this with an Idris M, you're going to be making some good money. This is probably going to be your best bet. With the Hull C, I did put out a video about that. Currently right now, the Hull C, once you get up in rep with that as well, 4.5, you could still make yourself close to 2 million per hour, which is very good for hauling with the Hull C. So currently right now we're in Pyro. I'm wondering if there's anything we could do in Pyro. In fact, I haven't built up my rep in Pyro. All right, bounties. Bounties, I think it falls under the same, pretty much the same as Stanton, Nix as well, I believe. And mercenaries, as you can see, my rep is pretty low with some of these factions, especially with headhunters. I mean, the reason why I haven't been doing a lot of the reputation out in Pyro is that everything is just so far away to go to. It just, to me, it made more sense to stay in Stanton. Nix seems to be the better money making at this point in time. Stanton was my go-to doing Gilly's Flight School scenario 7 with the Hammerhead, just one-shotting the Hammerhead over and over again, yielding me about 3 million per hour with a either Idris P with railgun or Idris M with railgun. I like right now, session 7 doesn't pop up almost immediate like it used to be, so it's a bit wishy-washy now, so I wouldn't recommend it. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna run out to Nix, and we'll do a few intersect. We're just gonna get this whole thing started. I'm just talking here. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do, but as I can see, the shaders are still working here, 34%. It's a bit slower than usual. I don't want to do anything too intense. I don't want to lose progress if we're going to do anything. So we're going to head over to Levski, pick up the Idris M, and we're going to knock out a few intersect defense solution missions. They're usually pretty good to do, fun to do. All right, so I'm going to grab a ship and we're going to head out. I do remember I loaded up the Clipper with some great components. In fact, I don't even know what I brought used this time around for going to Ruin Station. I'm trying to see on the list here. What was the last ship I used? There is no ship I've used according to this according to this list here. For whatever reason, I'm back at Ruin Station. So Orison I'm going to take a guess. The last stream I was in the Clipper and we were at Orison. But for whatever reason, we're back at the Ruin Station. Yeah, well, the only way to verify it is look at the old stream.
Thank you.
So currently right now, 4.6 is currently in Evocati testing. There has been a few patches that has been, you know, right now it's NDA and a few patches that went through. You know, we're in the middle of the week. For all I know, we could get a wave 1 either tomorrow, maybe next day, Friday. For those of you who, I know one viewer named Puyi Master, he has access. He can get that without subscription. Great perk. And anybody who wants to participate in the wave 1 will have to get at least the minimum subscriber. So there's a $10 and $20 one. You can, you know, subscribe on the Roberts Space Industry website to participate in the wave 1. Whenever they, you know, decide to release it, we can actually do a quick search since we're waiting for the Clipper to be ready for us to travel. I'm going to put in the search, let's see, Star Citizen 4.6 is this patch in wave 1 yet? And we'll let that cook. Leave it off here to the side, even though I don't have it on the screen for you guys to see. All right, so the Clipper should be ready to go. Oh, we still have 10 seconds. All right, let's head out. From Ruin Station to the Nyx Gateway, I believe is going to be like 80 clicks. So we got a ways to go. For some reason, I was thinking the Nyx Gateway is closer to Ruin Station. I'm also curious to see if we have anything in the inventory here. We have 0. Okay, we have nothing here. Shaders finally hit 50%. And then we're going to find out whether or not my throttles have reset. This is not good. Yeah, my throttles are not working. This is so annoying. All right, let me see if this works. Yeah, the throttles, for whatever reason, oh, they're reversed, that's why. Yeah, they're all screwed up right now. All right. I have an idea. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna head out yet. I don't want to have any trouble. So we're gonna do it really quick. We're gonna do a we're gonna copy the settings over. or the folder over to this. I'm glad I actually saved a copy of the folder, because this happens time to time, and it is. I'm not the only one. This is very annoying. Alright, so we'll send that down. I'll throw you guys in the BRB screen while I quickly take care of this. You'll hear my voice while we're doing this. Alright, so yeah, that's something I recommend everybody do, is always, time to time, save your user folder. And for whatever reason, the this folder says January 8th. Thought I had a more recent one. So I vaguely know that there are more things coming with the 4.6 patch, and I don't know if this is true, but apparently we're supposed to get like a light, crafting light, not like a full version of crafting. So we'll also look that up too and see what that entails. If that is true, it's very, very exciting. All right, so this is live, so we're going to delete the user folder. All right. So we're just going to exit out of our launcher, and then I'll bring you guys over in a second. And hopefully this solves whatever issues we're having. So I'll pull you guys over now. It looks like, yeah, our shaders are restarting again. I don't know if the folder has any old conflicting files. That could be very well possible. So I might have to redo things, which would really suck. Oh, it actually is going really quick through it. So it probably remembers its progress, which is good. But that's good to know. So in case you're afraid to like exit the game before the shaders are finished, as you can see, it will remember. It basically it'll recheck whatever was done already, and it's going through it as we're speaking right now. So basically re-verifying the files, and it's probably gonna, it's gonna continue where it left off at. All right, fingers crossed. Is this gonna work? No. Oh my God. This is so painful if I have to redo this. Yeah, I could see already we're gonna have issues. And I'm not happy about this. You know, at this point in time with the game and its progress, I hope that they can come up with a robust setting system where it's a cornerstone. Basically, if your settings are this, there's nothing that can stop these settings from being changed or removed or whatever. It is very, very, it breaks a lot of that. It's just annoying in general and time consuming to redo everything. I also have, I forgot, I have settings for the hotfix. I'm wondering if that might register. I can already see this is not going to work. All right, so I'm going to do one more test, and cross our fingers the test actually works. All right, bear with me, guys. This is the Star Citizen experience. We're already running into issues. But the good news is we're working through the issues, and you're seeing if you actually get these kind of problems that I'm getting, chances are you can use the same methods to you know, work around for yourself as well. So we're going to just go back into the Star Citizen, basically the Robert Space Industries folder. Go to Star Citizen, and we'll go to hotfix. I seriously have 4 versions of the game. So we have tech preview, we have hotfix, live. We also have PTU. Is the PTU more updated? Let's see. No, the PTU is not updated. So we're going to go with hotfix. And delete the user folder. All right. So I'll bring you guys back over again. Cross our fingers, this works. If not, unfortunately, we'll have to quickly, during Quantum, we can probably do the, you know, like key bindings and stuff. Most of all, I find the most annoying is the throttles. If you guys have used throttles and stuff, I think I'd argue probably most of the player base finds it very annoying redoing throttles, if not everyone. So if this profile works, we'll just obviously save this profile if it's a working profile. You can see the shaders are actually working a lot faster now. Please tell me this worked. Oh, there it is. It worked. So we have a... So that's something new to me. So if you have like one bad apple, meaning like a profile, I would argue I would save multiple user folders. This user folder, I took this from the hotfix, and it actually worked. So right now my key binding is F3 for third person. Before, like with the other user folders we're having issues with, it was just F4, which is the default key.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle please visit the gate.
Beautiful. Our ship loaded up perfectly. It's nice to see a perfectly loaded up ship. Most of the time I'm used to seeing the ship halfway into the platform, or simply down where it usually loads up on the platform, you know, before it makes its way up. All right, do you think our, let's see, our throttle's gonna work? Nice, the throttles work. Perfect. I mean, my conclusion is, I think it's because there was a recent hotfix, right? So the recent hotfix was applied, although I think I downloaded the hotfix first, and then the live patch reflected the hotfix, if that makes sense.
Safe travels.
All right, let's head over to the Nix gateway. Yeah, I had a feeling it was 80 clicks away. Yeah, 80 gigameters. Pretty far. It's about 5 minutes. Although we have the VK00, so this time would be about almost 10 minutes if we were to, with the stock quantum drive on the ship. He's probably spending about close to 10 minutes on the flight. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, so in the meantime, let's look up what's going to be hot, or what's going to be cool, or what's going to be on 4.6, right? Well, look at that. It says Star Citizen Alpha 4.6 P2 has reached Wave 1 and is eligible for live for... I'm like screwing things up here. Wave 1 and is live for eligible testers. So therefore, if that's true, let's see. I want to double confirm this. Oh, yeah, it is true. I could see a few people on the 4.6 right now. All right, so we could do a bit of pivoting. I had no idea that they actually were going to do this. This is all new to me. So while we're in Quantum, off to the side here, I'm going to see if I can get us set up for the PTU. We could just jump in the PTU, check it out. I'm going to have to do some research and seeing what's available on the on 4.6. I want to double check before I buy any subscription. Yeah, we need to get a subscription, unfortunately. Wave 1, we don't have that perk yet. Let's see, one time. So for one time, I usually get one time. It lasts the entire... Once Wave 1 comes out, it lasts the entire cycle before it, goes live to everybody. So for $10, we'll get the... access. That's a pretty cool helmet, skeleton helmet. It kind of reminds you of what Fallout did. I don't know if we're gonna get that. So once I get this set up, we're also going to check out what's on the patch together. Okay, we're all set. Let me check the launcher, see if it reflects it. We might have to exit out of the launcher. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to head over to Levski. We'll drop ourselves off there, and then we'll get this all set up. Right now, we're pretty good to go. We still have 6 more gigameters to go. So I want to do a quick check about the patch, what's going to be on the 4.6. In fact, I don't know if we're going to have enough fuel to get through the jump point. I've had this issue before, so we're going to try to get a pad over at the next station here. before we head over to the jump point. I think these might be pads up here, because I see some turrets. Yeah, there we go.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
All right, we'll let the station do its thing.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
All right, we're good to go.
Launch complete. Landing gear up. Shield system offline.
I wonder if it's a good idea to fly in the middle of this. I know I had bad luck flying through the Seraphim stations. Yeah, so there's a thing that rotates on the Seraphim station. I randomly just blew up, flying in the middle of it.
Shield system on. Shield system offline.
Oops. Oh, we're not doing too well with the flying here. I'm trying to do some fancy flying here, but it's not working very well. Nice, that was pretty quick. Alright, let's head over to Levski. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, so while we head over, I'm going to try to throw in the search. Star Citizen 4.6 patch. What are the highlights in this patch? Oops. All right, there we go. I know there's going to be there's going to be an event, right? The fungal infection. I highlighted in one of my videos. Yeah, so it's clearing the air event, which is going to involve, like, you know, hauling missions, which is courier, combat escort. I'm not a big fan of the escort missions, although the, you know, like the payout should be higher for those missions, at least to make sense. All right, so industrial resource mission, fresh contract types, gathering resources via mining, FPS tools, rock, ships like prospector, salvaging RMC, wrecks, refining, salvaging, scavenging. Scavenging is going to be interesting, or piracy. Piracy is another interesting one. A reputation base unlocks with providers like Shobin Interstellar and Adagio Holdings. Self-haul deliveries required. Cockpit night vision. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be a pretty cool thing. See what that is about. Just brushing through here. We just got to Levski just now. I just heard the sound effect getting out of Quantum. Yeah, so far, it seems to me that the core, basically the core of this patch is the event, clearing the air event there. And then we have, I guess, new loop missions for the economy. That's going to be interesting how they're going to do that. Mining, refining, and salvage and construction. What else? Vehicle ships tweaks, reliant cargo grids, ASOP retrieval in Levski, exploit patches. I'm not sure what this is about. But I am also curious about that night vision, if it's intended, because there's some things that are not intended. This turns out to be a bug in the game. I do notice that my my advanced HUD is not on. I definitely always want that on. I think pretty much almost every player in the game loves that. I know I do. Let's see, is it on? Here it is. Yeah, it is on, but for whatever reason our HUD was off, or the advanced HUD was off. I forgot it. It gives us a hanger right in the cavity of Levski, or at least the Delamar asteroid here. Oh, we're gonna die. My God, we just took so much damage doing that.
Gear down.
Well, I'm glad we didn't blow up there.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Could have been pretty bad. We could have died there. In fact, I didn't even think that was... We weren't going that fast anyways.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our store. Please visit us again.
Alright, so we're gonna hop off the game, and we're gonna see how long this is gonna take. I'm curious to see how big the update is from 4.5 to 4.6. Let's see. So we got to get it out of the launcher, relaunch it. Here it is. I wonder if I should do this before or after. Like copy over the user folder. I think I'm gonna do it after because I don't want it. I think it's probably safe to do it that way. Okay, while that is downloading, I just want to see how many gigabytes it's going to be. Wow, this is a big patch. 15 gigabytes. Yeah, it is pretty big. I'm curious, in this patch, will we have some sort of crafting? I would imagine it'd be a tech preview like they did with the engineering back in, I think it was November. Yeah, so no Star System Alpha 4.6 does not include crafting. So crafting timeline, a dedicated crafting tech preview, which makes sense, is coming soon to separate tech preview servers. Ikata testing next, allowing early hands-on with basics, items creation, and engineering integration. Full delivery is targeted for the end of March 2026. Yeah, so it's basically going to be close to the second quarter for the testing. I'm not surprised it will have, you know, crafting a crafting system at least by this year. Whether via, you know, like what they're doing with armor, you know, tier 0. I wouldn't be surprised they may do it like that. They did it again with engineering, sort of like, I wouldn't call it tier 0, but doing it, releasing it slowly, which I do recommend, because I think putting it all out there and then having a ton of more bugs, like when we did the testing, before 4.5 came out. They had the full version, I believe, to be the full version of engineering, although it was overamped so that they could do rapid fire testing. I think, yeah, so we did have a fire in the Idris, randomly just spontaneously combusted, and we were still unable to see the flames, so that's still an issue. But crafting is a very anticipated thing. I did release a video. Obviously, it's going to be aimed for this year. At one point that they're going to put it in, I don't know. All right, so it looks like the P2 is almost ready to go. We got about 1 gigabyte more to go. So I randomly was, looking up different things, research for the videos and stuff. And I thought of what about black holes? So there is a lore about black holes in Star Citizen. I believe there is a system that encompasses, I don't remember it offhand. I would have to look. But there is a system. There are 2 planets that are basically, from my understanding, rotating around the black hole. And it is a very dangerous system because of the black hole and the gravity, pulling everything into the black hole. So there is really no, from researching and trying to find the timeline when that's going to be released. The only thing talked about was back in 2013 about the black hole in the system and stuff like that. I don't know when they're going to be, talking about it again. But it is, at the time, 2013 was a talked about thing. Will it actually come out in Star Citizen? I think a lot of people would love to see black holes in Star Citizen, whether it's visual, whether it's in a star system, which would be amazing. I noticed that the shaders are going so much faster on the PTU. I'm curious. If I were to load up the female, would the loaded profile, would that still change them over? Would it still load it as a male? I've never done that before. I wonder if I'm going to screw myself by doing this. This is all for science. Or is it going to load her up as a with long hair and a mustache? Oh, okay. So it loaded the male character up like this. Okay, that's interesting. So we're gonna go. Where should we go? I have a feeling it's gonna be a Nyx kind of event. So we're gonna load ourselves into Levski. All right, we're loaded in. First thing I want to do is throw up the FPS counter for you guys to see. Just let it settle. I think the I think the shaders are still working, although you could see it's disappeared. This has happened before. I can see my CPU still spooling up there. But we're currently right now we're getting, now it looks like in the 50-ish range. It just keeps bouncing for wave 1.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's check to see if the event is in our contracts. All right, we do have a priority, but the priority is 34 priority missions. All right, so we have small, medium, large, and then we have this large supply of research resource. Oh no. This one reminds me of Supply or Die. I don't know if you guys remember that event. But we're supposed to deliver 1,650 SCUs of pressurized ice to New NB, which is New Babbage, I think. Yeah, New Babbage. I don't know what the INT dot stands for. Spaceport of on Microtech. What's weird is this mission with medium, you only need 250 SCUs, pressurized ice, for slightly less pay than, you know, wait a second. Am I looking this right? I don't know what, yeah, I don't know what the difference is here. All right, so collect, manufacture, resource, large scale. And the other one, it says large supply of research resources. Resource. But the payout is larger in this contract, right? For 700 SCUs of Maline over this one, which is 1650, 1,650. I'm sure by these 2 days or soon, somebody will find the least path of resistance at some point. All right, so we have, okay, a ship mission where you have to protect ships. I don't know how this one works. Let's see, as far as journals, is it going to register as journals? Hunt Frontier Fighters. This is probably from the last. This is probably from the last event. Oh, here it is. So it's called the Alliance Aid. So there is a journal for this. So my guess is each, for at least a ship fighting mission, you're going to get probably a certain percentage that gets attributed to this. So probably under defense. So we're going to have to do defense, collection, and transport in order to get the rewards for each of these. The total is going to be another, just overall, from the way I'm interpreting this. So any progress goes here if you're doing transport, collection, or defense, and then each of these you probably have to do each specific mission set that ties with this. Collection could be more difficult, my guess. So let's see if we could find collection. Ship in distress. I'm wondering if there's any missions where we can just knock out the enemy. All right, so there are cryopods. We're supposed to collect it at Levski, drop it off at New Babbage. So this is a long interstellar haul. My guess would probably be best. Wow. So the large mission requires 5,000 SUs. In fact, this one's going to require at least a large group because, as far as I know, the Hull C doesn't have 5,000 SUs. I think it's about 4,600. Yeah, 4,608. So this is going to require at least 2 people or 2 trips to do this. Now, what the reputation gained from it, I don't know. And if it's going to be worth it, that's another question in itself. All I see is Citizens of Prosperity. Where is the Headhunters? Or do we have to do Unverified? No, there's no Unverified. Shobin Interstellar. We have Rayari Inc. So I'm looking at the faction. We have Shobin Interstellar. We have Rayari Inc. And Citizens Prosperity, Kovalax, we also have Eckhart Security, FTL Courier. What else? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think that's it. We have 5 reputation or 5 factions as far as I'm seeing here. Did we say Shobin? Let's see. One, two, three. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so there's 5 factions that you will be able to get reputation for. How this is going to work, I don't know. Like, my guess is if you're doing combat missions, it's going to count towards defense. If you're doing courier missions, it's going to count towards delivery missions. The other one, let's see what the other one is. Transport and collection. Collections, I'm not sure what that's going to entail. My guess collections should be the cryopods. If I could find it. Here it is. So we have the Dekari pod. So this is probably it, the Rari Ink. You have another one here. Although this is Corvilax. All right, guys. Actually, let's do some testing. We'll do these small missions so we can just, knock out each one out of the way really quick. This one wants us to go to... deliver Laranite to Tesla Spaceport in Lorville. We're going to see if we can get something here out in Nyx before we, do long hauls. All right, we have a ship in trouble. Let's see. We've lost contact with the Alliance aid supply convoy and are concerned it might be under attack from outlaws. We need you to hurry to an asteroid cluster in the Glacium Ring. So this is in Nyx here. All right, so we'll do one of these missions. We'll knock one of these out. We're going to see what reputation this is going to give us. My guess is going to be defense.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, what ship do we want to go in with? I don't want to go too big. Something that's going to be nice and quick. Can never go wrong with a Constellation. Yeah, we're going to pull out an Andromeda.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
So we're going to grab some equipment. All right, we're just going to go with the Marazov. And we'll just grab a Demico. And then we'll just grab a max lifter. We don't have the max lifter, so we'll grab a multi-tool. All right, we're good. We're just gonna go bare bones basic. I'm like looking at the time. We probably spent an hour. Well, a lot of it was bugs on the regular servers, PU, and and then loading up and doing a little bit of research too. Also traveling to Levski on the PUs as well. So a lot of it's just been mostly troubleshooting, and then like the rest, traveling and stuff like that, and then now PTU. And throttles are working perfect now, which is good. So we're going to just take off a few points on the cooler. And it's going to take a little chance here. In fact, we'll throw one more on the cooler. I think that should be good. Just don't want to have a fire break out. We got a Hercules flying around here. All right, so in Quantum, we're getting close to 60 FPS. I'm sure it's going to change. On the PTU, I usually get, like, now with the whole Vulcan thing and the optimization, we're getting about 120 FPS. I haven't yet tried the new update with NVIDIA. They've updated the AI thing as far as, like, performance goes with the DLSS. Also, I have new content that I'm still working on. I had made scripts for and whatnot, and did some voiceover and stuff. The I don't know if I'm going to releasing that one yet, but it's one of the ones I do want to get out maybe this week or some point in time. Is Jumptown, right? We haven't seen Jumptown in a bit, and I thought to myself, with all of these new game features that are in the game, they could just utilize Stormbreaker, for example, right? They can make up some lore to it,
Mayday! Outlaws
saying,
are attacking my ships!
They could say that outlaws have, speaking of outlaws or pirates, whatever, have overcome the facilities, Stormbreaker, right? Oh my god. I thought that guy was going to crash into us there. So you could just make the lore saying that pirates or outlaws have overcome the facility and now they're using it as a drug lab. Stormbreaker. This cutter could take a lot of hits, especially size 5 repeaters. You should be dead by now. I'm not sure. Maybe the server's chugging now. Anyways, back to what I was saying is that, you know, they can repurpose a lot of these things like contestant zones in general. Okay, I guess it's dead. It's just not responding anymore. But they can repurpose these sites for like a new type of Jumptown 3.0. And, you know, with these existing sites, even the line and mine, they could do that with that as well. And just do a few sites where, you know, there'll be more, the demand will be high.
I could use a hand here.
Like instead of what they did with the 2.0 where Jumptown was all over the place. And it was like really no point in doing it because you can go to another site and not see anybody. Yeah, you could see the server and the NPCs are just not responding. I mean, it is wave 1.
Oh shit, that was one of ours. They're killing me!
My God, this ship turns so slow.
Ah! Oh, oh. Shit! I'm heading out. Take care.
Okay, there it is. For some reason we can't blow up the NPCs, but we did the first mission there. All right, let's see what reputation this counts under, or at least as far as the mission set goes for the journal. So that for the lowest mission, or at least I guess the easiest tier, is 60 points. So you got a total of 10,000 points in order to get, you know, like right now you have 10%, 25%, and 50% reward. And then that's for each of these. And then the overall, which you see is barely even touching the surface, is 30,000, which is the combination of all these. So you're getting, how many rewards are you going to get here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times that, which is 12 rewards for this event. Are the rewards worth it? I guess we'll find that at some point. All right, so what other missions can we do here? So we have the collector. We also have the delivery mission. So we're going to do one of those at least, or start out with one of them. The combat missions are very straightforward. All right, so we have FTL Courier. Seems to be the one that you'll be able to pick up and drop off, but you got to go to it looks like a derelict site to pick up the package and drop it off at Levski. I want to see if there's any other versions of this mission. All right, so my guess is for this mission, the higher the payout is probably going to want you to pick up a bunch of these packages, as you could see. These could be multiple sites you got to go to, but we want one site. So this one looks like one site, so we're going to go to this one. We're going to see whether or not this is a collection or a delivery. And my guess is it's going to be a collection because we got to go to a site. So obviously we can see already it's going to be beneficial to do this event with a bunch of other players. You know, the main idea is to do this, you know, with other players, and then you're just gonna, I mean, you're just gonna have to accept, because the AUC is going to be shared amongst the group. You're just going to be doing this for the rep and the rewards, pretty much. But for Wave 1 patch, as far as latency and major bugs, there hasn't been anything major yet. Other than, you know, like the NPCs just really not blowing up. Not really responding as you saw in the last mission. I mean, it is quite possible if they get through, you know, the major bugs and the bugs through this patch, they may be able to get this out to us by end of January. I mean, we're at January 14th. It's already at Wave 1. I don't know when. It's possible that Wave 1 came out yesterday evening, January 13th, Eastern Standard Time, for me at least. Or possibly today, this morning. Yeah, one thing you don't want to do is crash into the derelict. It's unmovable. It's like hitting a wall, which means is there are like pieces, little pieces scattered. If you hit any of those pieces, it's like hitting a brick wall. I learned that the hard way, of course. And Vincent Price loves to laugh at me, so yeah. So any of these, see these scattered pieces, the broken off pieces of the ship, including NPC dead corpses, are like hitting a wall. All All right, so we got to pick up this package. As you can see here, it's highlighted. So what we're going to do is we're going to sort of angle our ship in a way where we can just easily put it onto our ship. And we're going to leave it right there. And we're going to set that right down there. Perfect. Let's explore the derelict site here. I'm curious to see if there's anything that we can, you know, take. If there's anything good. Okay, this is completely bare bones. Let's check the other side. All right, there's nothing here. Let's check the weapons. Is there any weapons on the ship? There are no weapons. It's bare bones. In fact, where is the pilot? In fact, I didn't even know that this comes off like this. Which leads me to believe, does the Cutlass, does the Cuddy have the ejection seat? I mean, judging from the thing that just comes off the as you can see, the glass cover that goes over here in the cockpit area. All right, now we have to head back to Levski. I'm not sure why. Not sure why we still have a mission marker here. Okay. I don't know, that must be bugged because all right, we're gonna head back to Levski. We're gonna drop this off and we're gonna see which reputation this covers. I think it's called the FTL. At least the faction is called FTL. Alright, so while we're in Quantum, I'm going to take a quick piss and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Wow. Perfect timing. We're about to get to Levski. That's a pretty cool shot. Okay, how does this work? Do we have to bring it into the station a certain way, or... I can see there's a ship there, at least on the platform. Actually, there are freight elevators outside. I'm wondering if we could do it this way. That would save us so much time. Alright, so let's grab our package, throw it on the freight. I mean, my guess, it should register. It doesn't want to take it. Damn it. This would have been so perfect, too. All right, so the freight elevators outside doesn't work. I don't know if it's intended or it's maybe a bug. Oh, okay. I thought we were clear of whatever was in our way here. All right, so where does it want us to drop it off? It says down here. But my guess is it's probably going to have to be in our instance hangar, if anything. All right, it's saying deliver here, but my guess, we got to go inside of our hangar. It should be here. Oh, for whatever reason, we're getting an extra large hangar. I don't know, I could have sworn we were able to do that. Drop off our stuff via outside elevator or the freight elevator and just collect stuff. No, that doesn't work. Or at least it's not registering. Drop off package to Levski. It could be borked. Let's check the mission. All right, so drop-off location. Package must be taken to the marked drop-off point at Levski. I mean, not unless they're doing something totally different now. Before we go in the station with the package, we'll do a quick pass to see whether or not maybe there's a new way that they're implementing on the drop-off of the package. All right, there's a drop-off. All right, the drop-off point is in Levski, but all right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in Levski, and then we're gonna see if maybe we have to drop it off that way, but I'm gonna take a guess this is probably a bug.
There, all set.
Yeah, we're gonna have to probably carry this once we're in the station. So we can't use tractor beams inside. You know what? First, we'll go to Teach's ship shop since we're already on the elevator. Definitely not in Teach's ship shop. You can see here. And it looks like somebody dropped off theirs here. Probably experienced the same thing we're experiencing. In fact, we could do a quick test or quick research to see whether or not this is intended or not. And we'll throw this off to the side. So once this go downstairs, so head over to the other elevator. All right, so according to the research, it says, yes, the Alliance Aid, which is the mission we're on, vital package retrieval mission is likely bugged and Star System Alpha 4.6 PTU. We'll drag it over once you get downstairs. I just want to see if we get closer to the drop-off marker. My guess is, like with anything else, we're supposed to...
Leaving the station momentarily.
we're supposed to put it into the our freight elevator, or a freight elevator here at Levski. Although the freight elevator is saying that there is a foreign object in there, so it could be just our tied specifically to our instance freight elevator. Yeah, it looks like we can't get any further. Although, who the hell wants to, like, spend their time getting into the Levski to drop off the mission? For sure, such a low payout. Yeah, so we can't get to wherever that is. This mission appears to be recovery cargo style objective with the Alliance Aid event. Official known issues. Confirm bugs, NICS, clean air, recovery cargo missions. Objectives fail to update after the first step, preventing completion. Courier missions in the event also lack enemy spawns. I'm trying to find our issue. Economies across systems activity enabling long-term persistence in PTU for realistic testing while it not a massive feature drop like fires. No, this is not it. Does this bug include drop off drop-off issues? I mean, we very well probably are experiencing the first hand of this bug. Oh, so it does include drop-off issues as core problems prevent objectives from updating after cargo retrieval, blocking delivery at completion. Freight. How do you spell freight? F-R-E-I-H-T. Yeah, freight elevator. All right, so allegedly this is currently a problem. So we're just gonna toss our cargo here and just abandon. And hopefully by some point they'll get this working. I'm sure they'll get it working again. All right, so we don't know whether or not that is a courier mission or a collection. Actually, we'll do a quick. Is this courier or collector? Rep. All right, so the other one is just basically hauling. You're just hauling cargo for this event. So we're also going to see if that mission set is for collector.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I'm just getting...
The capsule will be leaving the station. station.
I'm just getting PTSD from the mine. Is it no supply or die? Where every station is everything's going to be sold out, and everybody's going to be on the kiosks, just hanging out there until the cargo respawns at the stations, via stations where you're trying to buy commodities.
Welcome.
I'm not going to be surprised that's going to be a thing.
Retrieval system.
People are going to do the least path of resistance instead of, just going out in the verse and, mining and stuff, which I hope they bring back, where they did this in Supply or Die, where you can actually do bounties and pull off these resources off of the enemy ships. Really did appreciate that. We can also see whether or not they are doing that now. You know what? We'll do it right now. We'll grab the M, smack up enemy ship, and it's going to ping.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Your vehicle has been moved to our
Ping for packages, maybe on enemy ships. Oh, that's not good. So we have two ships loaded. We have the Andromeda, and right behind it is the Idris. Now the problem there is the Andromeda may be in the way of the ramp. But I'm willing to take a chance. I really want to see whether or not the ramp is going to make it. In fact, it's probably in a perfect location. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's definitely going to smack into the economy. Oh, man. Ooh. I feel like something's going to get purpled out. Yeah, now it's stuck inside the Idris. That was not a good idea. Oh my god. Wow, I thought we were going to get crushed by the Connie for a second. I just noticed the writing there. It says wrong way on the Idris. I just heard somebody cough. Unless the Idris has... I just heard another person. I mean, unless the Idris is haunted this patch. I'm sure you guys heard that. Somebody coughing.
Aegis combat assessment. Systems green.
Yeah, Idris is definitely haunted.
Be good.
All right, let's load up a mission. All right, so we're gonna do bounty, and then if the bounty, typically from the past, bounties typically had like cargo on them, although the cargo would be more so on larger ships. As far as mercenaries, I don't remember if mercenary missions had cargo.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
All right, so I guess whoever was on coughing in the ship, stop coughing. All right, so the mission set we had before, Vital Package Retrieval, it's considered a collection recovery type mission. So that's a very straightforward mission, although you're going to have to go to separate sites for the larger mission payout, or the larger missions, collecting multiple boxes, I guess. You know, if you have a big team, you could easily get that done really quick. Obviously, the one we did was meant for solo.
Quantum travel.
All right, here we are. We're likely going to get a small ship. Just going to have to let the PDCs do the work. I did notice that none of the asteroids loaded in, unless this is the way it's this site's supposed to be.
Contact. Shields.
All right, we got a cutter. Let's see if he can smack it up with the railgun. We're gonna get lucky.
Shields under fire. Kill.
Oh my god, I got so lucky there. Oh, you know, I did notice that the railgun doesn't automatically shoot like it does on 4.5.
Nice one. Send in your pay.
It feels like the original way the railgun worked, which I hope it's intended that they're going back to the old way of the railgun. Because right now on 4.5, if you hold it, you have to hold it down Once it fully charges, it automatically releases, which I'm not a fan of. All right, so that was pretty easy. We got pretty damn lucky. I do notice that there is a hand mining mission. Salvage missions, this is a different type of mission here. It's requiring you to get 1 SU. So there's plenty of content, especially on this patch. How good the content is, that's what we're gonna have to figure out. I'm not a fan of this. Usually, as far as I know, we're able to go right up to the next tier. So for whatever reason, we don't have the next tier yet available to us. What's cool about this mining mission, it tells you, well, it actually just tells you where to deliver the things at. Although it gives you a hint. Mine these materials from local caves, hint location 01, hint location 02. I'm guessing they're gonna have to fill this in with the actual locations. This is probably just a placeholder at the moment.
Shields offline.
All right, where is Levski? It's got to be this way, or at least in this direction, towards the moon, the star here. That might be it there. Yeah, there it is.
Quantum travel initiated.
I keep forgetting they're going to wipe the servers, meaning definitely AUEC. Also, I think ships too. Reputation was another thing that can be wiped or will be wiped. Although I don't know how people figure out how to do these exploits in order to get through things. But people do. They figure out exploits. Unfortunately, it hurts the player base in some way, but it's good that they discover everything in alpha rather than, you know, finding these things out once the game is, hopefully, fingers crossed, gets released at some point in the future. Hopefully 2027.
Quantum travel.
All right, we just got here. Oh, I see what they did. So temporarily, since they don't have any planets yet, they just gave us two of the same mission. Except I'd imagine once a planet is in the game and you know the planets and Nyx are in the game, I wouldn't be surprised one of these is going to be dedicated to a bunker style mission on planet side, which makes more sense now that I'm thinking about it. Similar to Stanton. Pyro is a different story. You have to go to an asteroid base to take out targets. All right, so what we're gonna do a intersect defense solutions mission. I'm curious to see if there's gonna be any big ships in this mission. Maybe you can like ping the site to see whether or not we get any cargo for that we can like pull off these ships, or that indirectly tie in with the event, which I really did appreciate with the supply or die mission back in the past. I mean, so far my first impressions about this event is it ecstaticing? Is this going to be really fun? As far as like, we're going to set the bar, so we're going to do 0 less for less, and then you know obviously 10 for the best, right? When it comes to this event, I'm at a 3. I'm not very excited about this. These are pretty much the same kind of like, there's nothing very unique about this mission. The mission sets that I see so far that really make this feel like an event, if that makes sense. You know, other than like the only thing that players would want is the rewards. Like if the rewards are very good, then I think players wouldn't really mind so much. If the rewards are just mediocre, then I think the players are going to mind for I'd argue for like a level 3 out of 10. In my opinion, of this event so far.
Quantum travel complete.
So this mission set that we're doing is an intersect mission. What we want to do is again, like I said before, is see if we can get a big enemy ship, crack it open, and see if we see if it has any kind of resources on the ship that we can like pull off of it. Oh, we have an enemy caterpillar, even better.
Shields online.
All right, we're about 5 clicks, so I want to start charging up the weapon. And it looks like we're fully charged.
Shields under fire.
Oh, so yeah, we've held it too long. All right, there we go. We're charging up again. And I can't hear whether or not it's fully charged. There it is. Okay, did we do any damage to it? At least? For some reason, it's showing us Gladius.
Shields under fire.
Our shields are not even holding up very well, surprisingly. Yeah, our front shield is going down pretty damn fast for an Idris. Oh, we just missed it too. Just gonna have to anticipate the delay. Which ship is that? That's barraging us. Oh, it's a Cuddy. All right, we're charging up again. Ooh, nice. We got a bullseye. All right, let's see whether or not the caterpillar had any stuff on it. Although I don't see it anymore. It looks like a despawn.
Shields under fire.
Oh, wow. All that's left of the caterpillar is just the engine. Where's the rest of the caterpillar? Let's see. Maybe the putty might have something on it.
Kill.
Okay. All right. The body is still there. Let's see if we can ping for stuff. All right, so doesn't look like there's anything off the Cuddy. All right, nothing is coming up, so I think it's a no-go. I also notice our PDCs are not attacking the large ship.
Shields under fire.
Oh, because he's far away. He's about 2.8 clicks. Somehow it's able to snipe us from pretty far. Wow. Yeah, somehow we missed that Vanguard. All right, now the PDCs are responding.
Shields under fire. Kill.
Oh, there it is. All right, let's load up the next mission. Oh, what is it? Oh, ship mining. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that was in the notes. So ship mining is going to be another thing as well. But they don't list a payout where you're going to get with this. All right, so yeah, the bounty mission has not updated at all. So I'm just going to say at this point in time, it doesn't look like you can, pull off stuff out of wreckages, like resources, right, to bring over to a site. But let's go try it out. Let's go try one of these missions. All right, let's do this one. Laranite. So we're probably gonna have to find the station where we can buy Laranite from. Other than that, we are likely gonna have to mine it ourselves. All right, so we're going to grab a smaller ship. We're not going to do it with the Idris. Idris is just way too inconvenient to do this with. I mean, I do like the fact that they're trying things, new, different, newer type of missions, like, ship mining, hand mining, salvaging. I don't know if there's going to be a hand salvaging mission. Although that would be the maintenance mission, as far as I remember, for Pyro. I mean, will we see a ship, a repair ship? I mean, I think there are 2 concept ships that I can remember off the top of my head. are not in the game yet. Will we see repair ships in 2026? I've noticed they haven't fixed the animation with the player with the throttle. You could see moving. I'm moving it right now. It looks like it's going to the left, right. Although it is paradox compared to what I'm actually doing with my throttle. So if I'm going to the right, it's going to the left for the character you could see on the screen. Or inverted. Probably is a better way to say it. That's a pretty cool shot. In the cockpit area. Hope is here.
Automated docking initiated.
Wow, automated docking in one shot. Perfect.
Docking complete. Engines offline.
All right, we are on the starboard side. Now we got to figure out where to get Laranite, or at least buy it. My guess is it's not going to be in Nyx. it's likely going to be back either Pyra or Stanton. And now we have the ghost coughing in our ship again. Okay, something's going on here, graphically wise. They just forgot to turn the power on, or the lights on here.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, so we're gonna grab the... maybe we should get something that has maybe a military drive in it. So it makes us a little bit faster. I think the A1 has military drive in it. It doesn't have any cargo, according to this. I mean, I could have sworn it has cargo in the ship. What other ship do I have that has cargo, or at least a military drive on it? I know the Valkyrie does. The Perseus does, but the only thing I don't like about the Perseus is you have to dock for whatever reason. They decided to go with that. All right, so we're gonna go with the. I'm gonna double check the A1. A1, I believe it has cargo space.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Even though it says it has 0. Pretty sure it does have cargo. Okay, what just happened? Oh, the Connie is still loaded up. All right, so we're gonna pull out a. I think I have some cargo boxes from a. I think it was a pirate mission. An event. We should have those. Yep, we got them. So we're going to just pull out. We'll just get one SU. Just make this quicker. And you can see it has a skull on it. Yeah, as far as I remember, pretty sure we have cargo. Oh, we don't. Interesting. I remember being able to attach stuff to the grid here. Oh, interesting. So they must have removed the grid. Okay, that sucks. We'll just take the Connie since it's over here. All right, so before we head out, let's find out where we can buy Laranite. All right, there it is. Apparently we can pick it up at... it says Mana Qua. So apparently there's 4 routes. Let's see. Oh, this is the name of the dude from the Netherlands. All right, so where can we buy this stuff? All right, so there's a few spots in Stanton we can buy this at. Yeah, so I mean we got to go back to Stanton anyways because that's where the drop-off point is. So we're going to set this off to the side. And we're just going to head over to Stanton. So now we got to figure out, once we get over to Sten, which is going to be closer to us in the next gateway. HDMS, which is in Hurston. These two are in Hurston. I think it's on... No, not Lyria. I forgot the name of it. This is clearly an R-Corp. Two of these. Well, we had to go to Hurston anyways. These two are in the Hurston area. Luthen and Bezdek. Yeah, when you do it this way, these things are massive, these columns. Are we back in Stanton? Oh, this is not good. Why are we back in left or Nix? I guess our jump point is not working right. All right, here we go, round two. This time we're gonna do it inside the ship. All right, now we made it to Stanton. I'm not sure what happened the first time, but I guess the second time is a charm. And FPS is like dropped, tanked to like 25 FPS for a second.
Drive is now up.
For a split second, I saw my FPS jump up to 100. There it is, 118. But something I did notice throughout playing on this patch, Wave 1, is that my ship didn't randomly blow up, didn't go on fire. As far as the engineering goes, things seem to be okay so far. I'm wondering if they're gonna like turn on different systems. Maybe it is turned off for all I know. They're just like testing out things individually, progressively over time. I don't know, for this event seems pretty boring for seasoned players like myself. I mean, it's an activity, it's nice, but I think with events need much more of a special touch. I think like Jumptown's a great event. It's very drastically different. You know, not the 2.0 version. I think the having too many sites is no good. It just when there's too much, you know, supply, obviously the demand goes down tremendously. But if they're restricted like to a few sites, depending on the demand and how many players are on a server, doing the mission set, you know, would make sense. with Hunta Polaris was a great event for what it was during Invictus. They did reuse the event for the Frontier Fighters, which is the last event that happened in 4.4. Pretty much the end of that chapter of the Frontier Fighters. Although I did like the there's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 versions of the fight or whatever, how they did it. But I did like the first version of it where you had to go down, get the target, whatever. You had to get, you know, the target had something on their body. You had to get it off of them. I did appreciate that mission. It had a little bit of difference. It was new, for me at least, and it was pretty good. Comparatively to tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, what tier 3 was the Hunter Polaris mission, basically. Alright, so let's see if we could find the moon that I'm talking about. Or at least the moon that I think has the Laranite on that we were supposed to buy. I think the moon is on the other side of Hurston. Ariel, that's it. Yeah, so I think it's the two sites are on Ariel, on the moon. They just added a ton of Onyx facilities on here. Alright, so I think Lathan was one of them. Yeah, Lathan is one of them. We'll go down to Lathan, or maybe Bezdek is nearby. Don't want to go on the... If we could get on the sunny side of the moon, be pretty nice. Yeah, Bezdek is on the sunny side. We're going to go to Bezdek first. And we're just gonna park ourselves right next to the freight elevator like so. In fact, we'll do it this way instead. Alright, so the name of this place is called Rayari Inc. So it's actually one of the factions in our event log, or at least, yeah. Alright, it seems to be the wrong... might be the wrong place. Oh, it says storage. See if it is. No, this is the right place. Alright, Laranite, where are you? There you are. How many do we have to get for this mission? I think it's 4 SUs. Yeah, 4 SUs. This is going to be a hell of a lot of pirates doing this. In this event, I would be surprised. You know, people are going to get pirated with all of this cargo. Something I didn't think about. Don't tell me the freight elevator is bugged. You have to be kidding me. I thought they resolved this already. Okay, there it is. Okay, it worked. Just have to do it twice. All right, let's head over to Fortresser. which is on Lorryville. Or rather, Fortiza. It's raining out here in Port Tiza. Okay, why are we have restricted. Oh, never mind. So, I don't know. Oh, we got too close to the building, I guess. This whatever this is, this structure. It just gave us a warning for impounding our ship. Rather to impound our ship since we're too close to that structure. Okay, let's all right, let's put our ship this way. Weird. What's going on with our landing gear?
Engines on.
Oh, there they are. Now it's showing up.
Landing complete.
Oh, there we go.
Engines off.
All right, it registered our contract orders. All right, let's see if we get the credit for it. Nice. Okay, it worked. All right, so we did get credit for it. In fact, we got a lot for collections. So that counted as collections for whatever reason. We got 327 points for that. And that was a pretty small run. Now, transport, I thought that would be under transport. All right, so what did we take? Let's see. All right, we did a collect mission, which attributed to reputation for collection. But what is going to be considered transport? All right, so this one is different. This one's saying Alliance aid, attempt cargo theft. Attempted cargo theft. All right, so this one's here in Hurston. We'll do this one. It says go to the Freelancer.
This is Carmichael. Hurston's continuing greatness relies on you. Let's complete the task as assigned and on time.
Engines on. Take off.
Alright, there's our recover cargo, which is probably the freelancer, and then we have a few targets to take out here.
Got something for you.
Okay. Why are we so close? I can't even see my and there goes our ship. This sucks. Alright. I'm gonna go back online or what? What happened? Oh, this sucks. So every time we get distorted, it renews the percentage. I think we're pretty screwed here. Wow. Alright, we're gonna get the hell out of this ship before we blow up here. Hopefully we can get out before we blow up. My god, distortions are insane. I mean, it didn't help that we went right into the mission without our shields up. It'd be nice if we can hijack one of these ships out here. It's kind of hard to get into one of these things, especially if they're moving like this. I mean, we might as well scope it out. Scope out what we have to recover from the Hercules here. I mean, if we can fly this ship out of here, it'd be even better. My god, look how much stuff is on this ship. This thing is loaded. Uh-oh. Oh, they're attacking this ship now. That sucks. So, apparently the NPCs know exactly where you are and wherever you are.
Friendly ship down.
It's kind of breaks the immersion a bit. Oh, we can actually fly this out of here if we can get out of here.
Systems on.
Ooh, please tell me we can get out of here. Ooh, nice. We were able to get out of here. So this is gonna probably be our best bet to securing the cargo from these missions. Recovery cargo. Okay, where do we have to drop it off at? Okay, there it is. Drop off recovered cargo.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You can see the ship is pretty badly damaged. The nose, the side, the rear tail.
Shields on.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to fly this thing. Yeah, so I cannot fly the ship correctly for whatever reason. And it won't let me go upwards. There we go, finally. Just force it up. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not letting us down. There we go. Alright, we'll leave it here and then we'll unload the ship. Uh-oh, that's not good. Why is the ship moving? I think it's on fire, maybe. Looks like everything is good. I don't know, for whatever reason, it's just going off to the side. It's probably bugged. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, is this too heavy for this? Probably is. Or do we just send it down? All right, we're gonna get a max lifter. That should definitely get these cargo boxes out. I mean, unless they're permanently stuck to the grid, then there's nothing we can do. Alright, there we go, max lifter. I should buy some sentence because we're down to 29% hydration. Should be under miscellaneous, maybe? Let's see. No.
How about the traffic?
Here it
today?
is.
Took me twice as long to get here.
I'm completely opposite. In about a week now. First few days were rough, but I'm feeling a lot better.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
How's it going?
Yeah, so you need a max lifter for these boxes. I mean, I could see players doing this with light fighters, going in, destroying the light fighter, like ejecting and getting to the Hercules, and then flying out of there. I definitely do notice the weight difference. It feels like there's a weight difference now with these larger crates, or at least I haven't dealt with these containers in a bit. But from what I remember, these things were a little bit lighter. At least it feels lighter from the last time I've played around with these containers. I'm gonna see if we can fully unload this without doing the other ones. Damn, this thing was loaded up to the brim, as you can see. I mean, the railing's going to be so good. Since it looks like it's an open style ship, it's be easy to unload and load. Or at least it looks that way. Alright, everything is unloaded, so we're just going to load the rest into the freight elevator. I mean, I have to say it is pretty annoying handling these larger cargoes. You just don't have much control over these. And we're going to see what the reputation we're going to get for this mission. I mean, it's a large... you could see there's a lot of things you got to do, and a lot of cargo you have to unload if you do it this way. Rather you steal the ship or take the ship that's at the site. It just makes more sense that way. And we're just going to load this in this way. And that should be the last one, maybe? Oh no, there's another one over there. Let's double check to make sure we got everything. Good. I think that's everything. It says 19 cargo boxes. Doesn't even tell you the size of the cargo boxes. Alright, we got 19. Let's see. Everything's registered. And there it is. Mission complete.
Just got word that you turned in that contract. That should help Hurston gain some ground.
Alright, so we're going to check that out. Before we do, we're going to hydrate, otherwise our character is going to croak on us. Alright, let's see. What kind of rep do we get with this? Alright, so whatever reason, that mission supplied the defense. But you could see it was a substantial amount of reputation get from it. I think we got 60 from the smaller mission, and then the difference would be the 60, which would be 570. So it gave us about 570s as far as I remember. I think the smaller mission was 60, then minus 30 would be, yeah, 570 reputation for the reputation for that mission. So far, I don't even know what the transport mission is yet. So we're going to see what counts towards the transport rep. It's got, yeah, it's Corvalak sounds about right. Alright, so clearing the air, transport rep lane points is earned primarily through courier and hauling missions, such as delivery, pressured ice, medical supplies, filters, treatment components, or cargo recovery that involves transport delivery. We just did cargo recovery, although, right? Oh no, we didn't. We weren't able to get it because the mission is bugged right now. And apparently somebody's already listed the reputation already. Oh, so the pods is considered transport, hauling delivery is considered transport, and courier. Defense variant. No, that's not what we want. So the hauling delivery is transport, and all right, so far we have collection and defense. So the goal now is to try to figure out the transport reputation. We're trying to find something here in Hurston. All right, here's medical. Medical supplies. All right, here's one. All right, so this is one that we got to collect here at Tiza Spaceport and then bring it over to Bajini Point. So we'll try this one out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, we're gonna grab the Valkyrie. Or rather, let's double check before we grab the Valkyrie. The Clipper is good too, since it has the 12 SCUs. We have a Corsair. Not sure why we have a Corsair. We'll do the Clipper. I think the Clipper is going to be pretty damn good.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, so while that's loading up, we're gonna take a quick piss, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, I mean, yeah, the C2 is off to the side. I'm glad that the Clipper was not affected at all. I just hope we don't blow up. Trying to get in. All right, so we got to collect right down at Port Tiza. I can see a lot of people doing that method that I mean, this is not like a method that hasn't been done in the past, but it's still in the game, which is, it's cool that they allow us to, you know, do these kinds of things. But I do recommend doing it because it just makes it more productive. So the last mission we were on, what I'm talking about is, you have to go and retrieve the cargo, pretty much from a wreck site, and there's just a bunch of enemies, and as you saw from before, if not, you could just look back in the stream. I was getting attacked, and I accidentally didn't allow my shield to get to. I didn't allow my shields to get fully up, so I decided to abandon ship and then just check out the site, but then learned that I was able to still fly the ship that was stranded there, but still able to fly it out and quantum out. But I can see that's going to be the best method to use in order to complete that specific mission.
I found a hangar for you.
Keep getting like a weird graphics, like somebody's shooting us.
Landing complete.
All right, we're all set to go. Let's get out of here.
Engines online.
Attention pilots. Person Dynamics thanks you.
All right, so now we're headed over to Bikini Point in ArcCorp.
Drive is now on.
So this mission might be the missing piece that we're looking for to see that what grants us the rep for transport. So far we were able to figure out the defense and collectors. I guess I don't have any more camera angles. I thought I had more camera angles than this. All right, there it is.
Drive is now off.
All right, now we got to head over to Bikini Point, which is should be over here. There it is.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Shield system online. Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines offline.
All right, so far so good. No, so far we haven't had any catastrophic problems, like ship blowing up randomly or ship going on fire randomly. I mean, we were on the Idris, Constellation Andromeda, and also the C2, NPC C2 that we were supposed to technically take the cargo off, but we wouldn't have been able to because the Andromeda won't be able to carry all of the cargo from the C2. So it was a good thing that happened the way it did. What do you think, guys? Is this going to be the transport rep we're looking for? Or not? All right, mission complete. I mean, so far most of the missions did work for us, except for the one that was in Nyx. We were supposed to collect at a derelict site and bring it back to Levski. That didn't work for us. There it is. Okay, that small mission gave us 225 rep, and that was pretty quick for what it was. So I sort of got this whole thing down packed. It's definitely going to be worth it to do with a large group, especially the ones that have like over 5,000 SUs. I'd imagine that is going to probably give you, I wouldn't be surprised, close to 1,000 points per. It would just make sense. I mean, that's a lot of cargo to transport. Also, if you can actually get that much cargo, all right, so I think that's going to be it for the stream. for today. It just happened to fall perfectly aligned with my stream schedule with the Wave 1 coming into existence. And being able to test it out for you guys, I had a great time today doing Wave 1. Wave 1 so far has been overall pretty good. Definitely has bugs. As far as catastrophic bugs, I haven't experienced anything through our play session today after a few hours. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure people are going to report it to issue council if there are any big bugs. But so far, it's pretty good for a Wave 1. Obviously, he's definitely needs some more passes and stuff like that. As far as the event is concerned, as far as the event in general, in my opinion, 1 out of 10, I'd give it a 3 to 4. As far as 1 being the worst and obviously 10 being the best, it just, to me, it doesn't scream event. Event to me sounds like something that is unique. This doesn't bring uniqueness with this event coming in 4.6. So I don't think they're going to change what's going on with 4.6 with this event. But to me, if you're a newcomer, it's definitely going to be new to you. For anybody who's a seasoned player that played Star Citizen for a bit, since last year, I'd say this is going to be no surprise to you as far as mission sets that are already available in the verse. Is there anything else? Well, actually, we were supposed to start out with PU today, which was a good surprise with Wave 1. So we decided to pivot and do Wave 1 today. So now are there going to be any streams this week? So my normal stream days are just Wednesday morning Eastern Standard Time. Unfortunately, I was a little delayed this morning. I'm glad I was able to still get on to stream. Now, my other days, which would be every day of the week, which would be pop-up streams, but they will normally follow my regular stream days. Would be morning days, Eastern Standard Time. Anyways, if you want to catch me then, I'm pretty confident we'll come up with another stream. Since we have Wave 1 in our hands currently right now, 4.6, I'm sure there's maybe more to come. So, we also forgot to test out the night vision on ships. So maybe you could do that in the next stream. Check out the night vision and all that, and whatever else is to come. Anyways, I want to thank anybody who's in live version of this stream. It's likely going to be maybe someone lurking somewhere out there. Appreciate you guys if you're out there, and also you guys on the recorded version. Appreciate you guys as well. So that's going to conclude this stream. It was a great session for what it was, and hopefully catch you guys on the next one. Take it easy.